Alright everyone, hello! Sorry about that. I had to basically rebuild my entire playlist because iTunes, I went through, I've been trying to clean up my music library. It's been a huge mess lately, and my iTunes library was synced to iCloud, and I didn't realize that it was going to delete all my stuff from one of my playlists, and it did. So that was my stream playlist. Oddly enough, my other playlists continue to be unaffected. This is the second time this has happened, by the way. I hate iTunes, but God, I've tried alternatives and I've not found anything better. So it's really frustrating though. Effortless is just effortless building. I have someone to tell about that. Alright, let's see. Anything interesting in the Ancient Aether world? This is from today. Renamed Highland Buffalo to Fluffalo. That's perfect. Fluffalo wool. Rebalanced loot. Aeronautic leapers. Fluffalo now dropped 2 to 4 instead of 1 to 3 beef. Festive sweats. Currently unused Ancient Guardian mob now has a placeholder loot table. Interesting. Cool. I mean, that sounds interesting. I saw this. I always judge by a cover, and if you have a good name or title or icon, I will usually at least open and look at this description. New dungeons, relics for the relics mod. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Memory usage optimization using Saturn? I don't remember if we have a memory usage optimizing mod. I don't think we have Saturn. I know we don't have Canary. Because Canary crashed. And then a new Quark update seemed to have dropped. Crash when transfer button on a server. That's right. I did see that. What happened with Ancient, or with Unnamed Desert? Removed Camel Station, removed Village Outpost. 2 variants of the small tomb, 2 variants of medium tomb. 3 variants of Lost Dunes and a new variant of the Desert Pyramid structure. Seems pretty cool. I really don't remember going to the new version of Embedium, but let me see. No, we are on a new version. Okay. Alright. New Moonlight version. Obsidian UI is not backwards compatible. I did update earlier. I guess that included a lot of those changes. Whoops. Okay. It was quite a bit earlier today, though. Do we still have unnamed desert structures, or did we get rid of those? I think we got rid of these. I guess so. Well, that explains why there's no update. Cool. All right, well, let's just get to it. I've determined a few bugs in the project that we're going to need to fix. I actually do want to see what the wider GUI looks like. I kind of feel like it should be wider, so I'm intrigued. I may go grab a coffee while this refills, or while this launches. I won't be that long, so I'm not even going to put it on pause screen, but I will be right back. Sure, I wouldn't be that long. Well, unfortunately now we get 2 errors instead of 0, or 1. I really wish there was a way to disable those, but I haven't been able to figure that out yet. Why did you... Oh, you did that. Enable use advanced buffers, disable compatible with mod warnings. Yeah. Alright, well, hey, at least we have some memory savings, I guess. Pretty cool. So in between streams, I've been doing a tiny bit of stuff Mostly gathering a bunch of soul soil, soul sand, silt, and mud. I like the way that mud with this recipe looks. I think that that mud is a cool texture. I'm curious why we're not getting that deep aether content, but I wonder if it's something to do with what version we're on. Like if we're on a beta build and that's an alpha build or something, I'm not sure. I really am not sure. One thing that I'm starting to run into is diamond blocks. I have quite a few of now, and I know this is going to sound like a stupid flex, but there are a couple of places where I could really use for these to be upgraded to the next tier. I think I'm going to do that. 442 is plenty, because there are, maybe not for the mining pack, but definitely for the adventure pack. There are places where I really feel like, because we can bulk mine stuff now, yeah, to be able to fit 4,096 items per slot is actually impressive. And actually very helpful. I don't know that the mining pack is fully necessary yet. I have not decided. I haven't really been up to anything. I was really busy yesterday in person, so didn't really play all that much. Grab as much as we can of various items. Should also keep an eye on the Amazon trades, now that I think of it. Excellent, and let's take a look at those trades. Did we provide all of our flint? I mean, basically, but not quite, I guess, technically. We should save that for crafting in case I do ever seem to need it. You know, sticks would be a really good trade. That trade... I don't... So... the painting also kind of caught me off guard. And then sticks, right? We were looking at sticks. We have tons of those. I don't know if I showed this off, but I did work on a new stick recipe set and a new sub data set. So there's the regions unexplored branches. There are now forge, lumber / vanilla, and then the aether logs all fall under the actually, let's do skyroot stick. All fall under the forged lumber aether category. So now all of those can be used to make skyroot sticks in bulk, rather than using Quark's feature. Not that it's bad, I just felt like this was better. Alright, let's toss these in the trading box. Eight stacks of stick. Turbine blade. The bell. Yeah, mechanical components. Dope. Okay. So I really want to work towards a few things. Oh, and I've been gathering more materials. I picked up some more iron, for example. So we have 11k iron right now, which is like super important. But I want to start working towards the end of the quest line. What are you supposed to be? Icon zombie head? Did that break? Uh-oh, that did break. Alright, well, let's figure out what it was. I have a handful of guesses. Let's start by removing the mod that we just added, Saturn. It seems to be working really nicely, but sometimes they be like that. Saturn optimizations, fix memory reduce, remove thread detector locks. Oh, I forgot to take a look at that. So let's see, Deep Aether. That's why we have Deep Aether. We don't have Ancient Aether. I'm out of it today. I'm so sorry, you guys. Alright, let's see if that fixes it. I'm hopeful, but we'll see. I may also try... I noticed that there is a new fork of Embedium already. Because that's just how it is. So it might be worth giving that a try as well. Yeah, okay. So what was that new fork called? I'm gonna have to find it, but it was pretty recent. I remember the icon. I just don't remember the mod name yet. Actually, what was that? What was, oh, right, yeah. This seems really cool. I like that. Was it on CurseForge? It might have been on CurseForge. I meant to be sharing my screen this whole time. Here it is, Xenon. This is what I was talking about that looked cool, by the way. The texture and whatever are fine. The dimension is kind of cool looking. But the concept art is really there. It is really cool. I believe that's all concept art. Yeah, illustrations of the version 1 contents. It looks good, though. So I'm curious. Alright, so we can enable Saturn again. Let's get rid of Embedium stuff, just to see. Yeah, okay, so that's just a curse-only thing. Includes all the extra improvements from Embedium Extras and Reese's Vertical, which is required for the extra options. So you don't need textures or any of the extras. Okay. I low-key miss when Rubidium was just what we had, and there wasn't Rubidium, Embedium, and Xenon, but they probably exist for a reason. Hard to say. Fuse is starting to feel a lot like Mr. Bisco in the sense of just like doing a lot. That looks familiar. Anyways, let's see if Xenon does the stupid pop-up telling me that Brush Up is supposedly not compatible. I don't care. I'm not changing out Brush Up. That kind of thing should only be shown to the user once and then be done. If you ask me. Okay, it actually does. Okay, but here we go. So we have support sodium. Yeah, I wish you would go away. Font shadows on or off, which I think is cool that it is a setting. The display FPS is nice to have back again. Max frame rate, windowed. I do wish that I could do G-Sync or still. Quality plus use fog, cloud height, deferred update thread, translucent face sorting, darkness mode, really dark, dark dim off. Don't want that. Entity culling, borderless full screen. I'm gonna say attach, but I don't know. Let's see if that magically fixes it. Hell, maybe it's an upstream sodium bug. I actually just remember too, I'm really bad at checking for resource pack updates. Let's go see if Fresh Animations has an update. I know there's one on Patreon. I don't know if it has made it here yet. It has not. All right, well. Okay, so it is clearly... Something has broken my rendering recently. Because I've noticed not only is now the zombie head not rendering, but I've found, this is really strange, but if I make it nighttime and sleep, the clock, which is now at the bottom center, oh, now it's moving. Okay, it stopped moving for a little while. It has started to move again. That's why I moved it to the bottom center. Hourglass client. Top center, I think, is actually probably a fitting place for it to go. Embedium options, Xenon options. Xenon plus. Xenon mix and Zinger prints. Oh, goodness. All right. Sorry, I was looking through some file changes. Wider GUI. Yeah, actually, though, yeah. Okay, so now you know what that means. We need to go into the sawmill. Container. What the heck is debug.log doing in here? And we need to make compatibility. So let's go into you. Resource packs. Brush up. Yeah, these should actually go into Brush Up Plus Plus. I will probably do that, but I can't yet. Let me write that down. Alright, so in Brush Up, Assets, Minecraft, Textures, GUI, Container, Stonecutter. My brain died for just a moment. Move that to the Downloads folder, even though it's fine kind of either way. It's whatever. You know. You know. Alright, so Sawmill... is... Oh, you're in RGB color mode, or, yeah. So you're almost the same. There is a slight difference, and that's alright. And the only difference, really, is just that one slot being off a little bit. So all we need to do is do that, grab you... Let's make a new layer, paste it, align it, restore the old layer, and then just patch up this 1 pixel line. Boom, done, easy. So that is the sawmill, now fully compatible. Just that easy. So now we've got a few other variants. I can't say that I fully understand them all, but that's okay. Because it is largely the same still. Let's make sure all of these are in RGB color before I continue, just because I'm not going to be working on a base by base. Alright, so there's that. We need these guys. A lot of these things just know exactly where to go, which is so nice. You know, I really should just move all this here and then move what needs to be moved around. So what is the difference? There's a few. There's a few. Largely just that the elements have been scooted a little bit. That's fine. Let's get you out of the way a little bit. I want you... I really want you centered in my screen. You, rather. Okay, so we need to remove a few elements and make room for them. And that is going to need to include you. Actually, let's do it this way. Let's do... We have you, 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 and you. Except for you, but now I need to add you, because I messed that up. Okay, now we're good. Okay, so we are going to enable this. Being a little weird, but I can work with this. That's fine. So yeah, now we've got like all of these spots that we need to patch our color back into. Yeah, it seems like one of my previous edits that wasn't quite done got applied to this layer, even though I didn't mean for it to. That's alright though. Easy fix. All of this is really easy, actually. GUI stuff is not the easiest, like especially coding a GUI and texturing it at the same time, but it could be worse. All right, so we want to grab you. Hello? There we go. We'll grab you. And you can live there. I'll actually do this on another layer, just in case. Grab you. Grab the output slot. And then we'll grab you, but you're not going to be the right aspect ratio. So we're going to need to work on that. That's part of what makes this kind of cool. Make sure that all of that is the same color. It should be. And that should be good. That is a wide sawmill. And then these, I don't really fully... They're different. Oh, this is with a search bar. I gotcha, I gotcha. So this is search wide and that, okay, got it. We good, we got it. So what I can do for that is, if we go up to, we don't need that one actually. If we go up to brush up plus, assets, pretty pipes, textures GUI has a, I guess probably just item terminal is good enough, has a search bar that I can borrow. Let's go ahead and grab that and just get that in there on both of these layers. Hey, look at that. It's even the right aspect ratio and everything. Love it. And then what I'll do is just grab a large chunk of it And there it is. Now we have a search bar that fits. That can go here. Never mind, it's a different size here. Ah, I forgot to put that on a new layer. Grab you, scoot you over a little bit. Brush tool needs to be much smaller. Go ahead and fill this in. And there we go. Now we have things and stuff. So we have sawmill. Oops. We have sawmill and sawmill wide. So what I can do now is grab you, make a new layer, paste that in, and we're essentially just going to need you here, and then truncate everything to leave a 2 pixel space. No, 1, 2, 3 pixel space. I can do that. There you go. That's that. And so now, merge down. Ooh, that is not quite right. There are a couple of changes here that I can't say I really expected. That's okay, though. What we can do is let's drop you down a little bit. I guess that'll do. Not my favorite. And then the other difference is these are actually going to need to be shorter, which I wasn't really expecting. Okay, well that's not bad. Not bad at all. I'm going to keep this in case I need it for reference, because I might. You, however, I'm done with, and this is the wide search, so we can grab varying components from the two. We're going to grab... Basically... I'm thinking here we can do another layer and just grab everything and then expand this out to fit. I should really be moving these elements individually now that I'm looking at it. It seems like they are a little different. So we'll pull you into there, pull you into there, and we'll pull you here. Like so. And then I'm just going to take all of this and just make it one color. The color. That way we have all of our UI elements, and if I merge this down, that doesn't actually change bounds, does it? No, it just looks kind of like it does, but it does not. Beautiful. Sawmill search wide. Sawmill search and sawmill wide. There we go. That's that. So now we have those where they need to be. Go ahead and make our train hate us. This is a pretty good cover of Haunt Muskie. Heck yeah. And so now if we grabbed log, beautiful. That actually works super, super well. I wasn't sure how this would look, but it looks fine. It actually looks pretty dang good, all things considered. Great. So if we take a look at some wires required, we need to get to Duraplast. To get to Duraplast, we need creosote, which we have plenty of. We have 289 buckets here and another 220 something here, 224,000 or 224 buckets. So we have collectively over 500,000 buckets, like about, what is that, 511,000 buckets of creosote? Or 511 buckets of creosote? Not 11,000, 511,000 millibuckets. So that's not bad, by any sense of the imagination. Oh, I did put together some alloy kilns like I had mentioned, and I'm fueling them with the lava crystal that we made previously. Wait, what? Oh, for the weak activation crystal. That's right. And I've been making some of the plates that we're going to need, the Constantin plates. So we've got some. It certainly depends, but some. So we can probably upgrade our situation pretty quickly. Just depends. Right, and we had so much XP that I just put a compacting drawer down for the XP and put the Zanite that we had just in here. We don't have that much Zanite. Mostly just been going through and getting materials as well, reorganizing some things. We have a lot of materials now for building, which is cool. Now, we need... We need to get together a to-do list for this. I'm going to pin... What? No, not auto pin. Just pin the one? Can you not just pin things anymore? Hey, Luke. Also, it's only early February. Are you good? I didn't know that you could do Shift Tab to go to previous and next chapter. Oh. That sucks, my guy. I feel really bad. I mean, that's very unfortunate. So we should get cloches set up. We should get an industrial fermenter. And then there's a refinery times 2. Well, that's good, I guess. We needed a bunch of power to get any of this working. So that's why I started getting some of our our immersive things going with the Constantin. We're gonna need a bunch of energy production. Might be worth diving into MV as well, now that I think of it. So let's grab some silver and gold. Why do you keep getting stomach bugs? Any idea at all? Or is it just your fate? Also, is this angry? Yeah, it's angry. So we're gonna make that. We're gonna do this. That sucks. I am ever so grateful for continuing to be able to work from home. You don't want my job. I will say that much. You don't want my job. There are nice parts, but there are so many, so many things that just cause undue amounts of stress. Okay, so let's think real quick. How many... We need uranium, and we have packed ice, so that should be enough to make a good bit of temperature differential. How many of these do we realistically want to make? I guess 15 wouldn't be a bad place to get started. That barely put a dent in our Constantin supply. Let's do 15 more. Why not? Like, we still have over 1,700 steel. We're good. Also, I had all those steel mechanical components from before. Where did those go? Oh, did I leave those in that chest? I may have left those in that chest. I just want to check, because it feels like I lost some items. And I can't tell. There was another thing that I had noticed that I was like, where did that go? Oh, well. Yeah, no, I definitely lost some items. Because there was Constantin that I had over here that I thought I'd grabbed. But I don't know now. I don't know. You stole them. I see. Perfect. Honestly, Vault and Pretty Pipes, not always the most honest with each other. So, I'm betting it's going to say 10 when I put that back in there. Oh, see, now they've gone. They're gone. Oh, okay. Yeah, like, why did that take so long? I don't know. So we're going to need 60 blocks of uranium. I don't think that's going to be a problem. We're actually not even going to need 60, really, but I'm just overestimating. And we've got 60 packed ice. We've got... do I have any more terracotta? I do, but I could always use some more. Let's grab more of that. Let's grab that electrum. Put that away. Let's start getting MV stuff going. We also should probably grab a little bit of redstone. Let's do 100 redstone and make 4 buckets of redstone acid so that we can make an MV accumulator. Maybe a few of them, actually. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Because, let me think. It's for 1,000 millibuckets. This makes 20, so we need 20, 20, 50, 100. Yeah, so we need 50, 100 will make 2. That should do. We'll need steel. Kind of always are going to need steel, so may as well. Yeah, I'm not sure where those went. Ow, that's a tree. I had 9. I might just give myself 9 of them back, because I lost the emeralds for them. Whatever. So let's go ahead and get you and you. And I know this doesn't technically need to be superheated, but I've got so much blaze cake that it does not matter to me. Get you crushing. And let's make all of this faster by sleeping. Just like how I made Christmas get here quicker back in the day. I need more empty buckets. I'm gonna make more iron come to me. So that I can grab this. Mundane potion? Is this an issue? Oh, this would be an issue, wouldn't it? Uh-oh. I may disable brewing because I realize that there is the only reason I'm tempted to is because immersive can do it as well. Which makes me feel like it shouldn't be something you can make. Like this. Also, I want my singular redstone dust back. Thank you. Wait, this needs treated wood. We need to go get that treated wood from across the way. So we have treated wood, you, and you. Excuse me? Iron sheet, treated wood planks. What am I missing? Okay, let's do it in here. Nickel. Oh my god, those look almost exactly the same. You got me. They do look different. They just don't look different enough. Shoot. Right. I cannot engineer's wire cutters or wire cut the electrum plate. That is not ideal. You kids want to get into, you guys want to get into embers again today? I should have an empty bucket left over. Perfect. And perfect. Because we have a bunch of these that I cannot do with what I had planned to do with, which was my fault. Totally forgot. At least we've got 2 of those guys, and that'll be good. Now, I do have a melter in here. I have a stamp with the ingot stamp in it, so I should, in theory, be able to melt you down into molten electrum and then stamp you back into an ingot. Okay, that's good with me. So we need a... What we really need is a metal press. That should be top priority. Now, I have fluid extractors, I have you, item pipe. I don't have any storage on me, but I might go get some. I'd like to just very minorly automate this just for the sake of my own sanity. So that I am not bound to just sit here and watch this. Get out of here, Buggy. So we have, let's put you down. We've got levers. We've got not many fluid pipes. Uh-oh. All right. Well, that's okay. Now, if I remember correctly, the fluid comes out of the top. I do remember correctly. And then it goes into the bottom. So 1, 2, 3. 1 lever there. And then, you know what? I was going to do it a different way. But this is the easy way. Just let my backpack do all the work. And then item extractor with the chest. Item pipe in. More of these guys. And now sleep. Actually, I should refill you as well. Look at that man. I kind of want to sleep the other way so I can see this. Oh my god, look at it. Outstanding. Alright, and now we have 49. It's not really that quick. But this is the only technology I have to do this with, so we're making it work. forget how cute squid look. They're freaking adorable. Oh, right. I forgot to mention. So crushed raw ore now has outputs for all variants. So it used to be only the vanilla 4, create, and the vanilla 3, really, had alternate outputs, but I added one for silver, which is lead, one for lead, which is silver, one for uranium, which is lead, one for tin, which is fluorite, one for nickel, which is iron, and one for aluminum, which is salt. So now everything has a secondary output that is actually geologically vaguely accurate-ish, with close approximation, plus also considering the things that players generally are going to want to be able to have. We're almost done. We only have 18 left. And there it is. Not that bad. All right, we have fluid extractors, we have fluid pipe. And over here, make sure that I'm not missing anything from the Embers mod. We've got our Electrum back in ingot form. Look at that. So now we can do... We need a metal press. We really need a metal press. So let's do this. I wish you could bookmark in this book. I won't lie. So we need a screenshot. Screenshots are like the only way that I ever remember these half the time. All right, so we need a redstone engineering block. Hopefully I can craft everything. I'm assuming I probably can. Iron plate. I'm gonna do this the lazy way because I'm feeling particularly lazy. I already had sheet metal. But then also, where did my iron sheets go just now? My system is actually eating my stuff now. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm not even going to blame the system. I'm almost certain that the item silo doesn't know what to do once full. Oh, I didn't have Silk Touch, did I? Shoot. Oh, no, it does know. It's just going really slowly. I wonder if... Okay, I wonder if my silo is full, and that actually just had to traverse the whole way over here. Wait, no, that's an item from Create. That's why it went over here. Okay, got it. Got it. Makes sense. We're good. I really thought that I was just losing my friggin' mind. All right, let's get a glass replacement. Sorry, I just have trust issues. Okay, so redstone engineering block. Should be fully craftable now. We only need one, although we probably were gonna need more anyway, so wouldn't hurt to just have those around. Okay, those mechanical components made it. I don't know where the other ones went. I really don't. I'm pretty sure Luke logged into my world somehow and stole them. The only thing that I can possibly believe at this point. We need a piston. I have planks. Let's grab a piston. Sure, that seems right. We need a heavy engineering block. This is also going to be a good point of contention to see, are there any recipes that I did not consider being a problem for you to not be able to access until a certain point? Because I do tend to overlook that kind of stuff all the time. All right, so that is heavy engineering block, steel scaffolding. For example, we are officially SOL. So this is what I mean by that. Whoops. Now I have an idea. It's minorly cursed, but it is actually not my worst idea ever, to be completely honest. Okay, so what I'm thinking... first of all, why didn't I do event.create recipes.create.mixing.heated? I guess that depends. I'm assuming Dawnstone does work. Yeah, okay. That works then. Okay. So dot heated. So we're going to want the output to be a fluid of immersive engineering redstone acid 1000. Actually. So that's going to be the result. And then the inputs are going to be fluid.of Minecraft water 20 and item.of Minecraft redstone. Let's see. Make the scaffolding variants craftable via create so that you can make steel scaffolding without, or a metal press without the super cheesy metal stick rod recipes. I hate those recipes. I also, I need to zoom out a little bit, I think. So there are two different scaffolding variants, steel and then treated wood is fine. This one you can do. It's specifically this one that you're going to struggle with. So we're going to do steel. Aluminum. This actually won't work. We'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way. Event.recipes.create.deploying, and then that is going to be mod. Steel scaffolding standard. And then I never remember with deploying. Event.recipes.create.deploying. What's the first item? First item is the item you deploy on. The second one is the item you deploy with. So you're going to end up deploying on Minecraft scaffolding. And you're going to deploy with forge, ingots, steel. It's going to cost a whole ingot. There we go. Problem solved. Now, while we're here, I had an idea. If the mod isn't accessible to the user, add a tooltip to indicate that. So what I'm curious about is event dot, is there a player? Is there stack dot on drop by player? No. Advanced is a Boolean. Item event tooltip JS, but we're gonna do it. Let's go to Cube.js and let's look at examples. Other events. List of events. Okay, so there is no event there. I'd really love to see if there's a way to get the player out of this. Client.player. Right, because we're... Yeah. So, client.player? So what I am thinking is we've got stages, right? We've got game stages here. But is that going to come? Well, no, but the server would have already sent the data to the client. The client is just rendering the tooltip off of the item's data. So yeah, okay. I think that is doable. So what we should do of tag to because I think it's all mod filters, right? They're all mod filters. So we would do Aether, and then that would go to you. So then object.keys.for each, object.keys client tag map for each key if client.player.tags.contains key return. If client tag map subkey I'm also realizing that this could actually be useful for the set here as well. So what other exceptions do we have for Aether? None. Great. Perfect. And then the exceptions list will be an ingredient of create exception. PNC, mods, pneumatic craft, exceptions, ingredient of, with a hashtag. Why are you mad? I was gonna say PNC, and then you have IE. Mods would be immersive engineering and building gadgets. Exceptions are going to be an ingredient of that tag. And then mechanism exceptions, sorry, mods, mechanism generators, mechanism weapons, dimensional storage, ARF tools base, XNet, exceptions are going to be ingredient of, and then unfortunately I do actually have multiple items. Actually, wait, no, these dimensional shards are no longer a thing. So we don't need those, right? Because dimensional shards... yeah, they are not a thing anymore. Great, love that. Let's see. So there are no exceptions. Mechanism, we've got ARF tools, XNet. Exceptions should then be this. Mechanism and add-ons. Are there any other exceptions in there? No. Okay, good. And then AE2 is the name of the tag. Mods include AE2, applied mechanistics, more immersive wires, and there's actually others, but I need to get to them. Here it is. So we've got specialized cells. These are some of the ones that I've been forgetting to do. There's also... what am I doing? I can just go to JEI sort recipe ingredient list mod sort order. I have a full list here. Item filters, XNet. Here we go. So we've got AE2. More immersive wires. AE2. WT lib. AE2 WT lib. We have AE2 infinity. Boosters. AE Infinity Booster, ME Requester, I knew I was forgetting one, Specialized Cells, and then Entangled, actually, yeah. And then, yeah, just this exception. That, I don't want that, but okay. Whatever, you do your thing. I do like this client tag map. I think I could use this. I think I could use this absolutely for taking this 170 file long file and just kind of consolidating that into one place. And these are just the mods. Here are your exceptions list. This is the tag that you have to unlock these mods, except for these items, which you will always have access to. Check if the item is an exception for the mod. Let's see. So if client, right, and so const config is equal to this config dot mods. If config dot exceptions, or if no exceptions, no, if config dot exceptions and config dot exceptions dot, I need to borrow something. X dot is there a way to do stack dot is X? Does that work? No, that's not usually what you do. X dot ingredient. Get stacks. Sorry, my brain is thinking right now. I'm kind of getting into it in my head. If for const key of, let's do it this way. Let's do a for of loop. I should be able to use continue then, which is what I really want. Not return. So, let's see. Check if the item comes from a mod the player can't access. Stage if it's an exception. we don't do anything. And specifically what I wanted was the ability to break after we find a match. So then tooltips.add text. Dark red, no you. Break. So if config.exceptions and config.exceptions.itemstacks.filter filter for on every X if the ID of X greater than 1, so that means that one item matches. Then we need to continue past this iteration. That didn't work. Oh, contains. Still didn't work. At least this is really quick to test. Config client tag map sub key. Oh, you know, also, this doesn't need to live here. This can live way up here. Now, client.log is probably not going to show up. So we'll go to u, error, type error, redeclaration of var config. Yeah, okay, I should have known. Let config. Okay, so that's a start. But it's not quite there. Because now everything that has a thing See, what I really... So you have the right tags. Perfect. That's great. I love to see that. Like, actually super happy to see that. So the tags are synced to the client correctly by this point, which I would expect. And matter-of-factly, if I add beans... I think that's only... I didn't mean to reload, by the way. I think that's only going to be on reload or on client tooltip. Which is frustrating. Okay, so that much is correct. By the way, using tooltips to debug this is actually really great because it's instantaneous, and I'm able to quickly check to see if logic flow is working, if the data that I'm expecting to be at a certain point is there, etc. All right, so if config.mods... So we are detecting that this is from the right cluster or clusters. So that part is good. Tooltips.add text dot, I don't know, blue. This item is an exception. And so now if we look at exceptions, filter on null. Oh, that's why we're not getting this. Okay. This is much easier. know that I understand how this works. Can I make you bold? Oh, I can. Okay, that's easier then. Now, what do we like more? Definitely that. Now, if we hide advanced tooltips... Yeah, I like that. So now we will do... that. Gated. We'll just do that. And then we'll do EN US JSON in here. And then we'll do that. I want to say reloading the language is kind of cheap, but I'm just going to reload the textures. Now, my question was... I guess realistically what's cool about this is you can now quickly see, like, I don't know how this works. So I suppose that works. And then, like, the Aether gloves and stuff. Right, so I had a question which was, if I do tag, let's just say add AE2, for example, and then we look at AE2 stuff. Yeah, you still don't... I don't know. I'm pretty sure this also isn't going to work, by the way, but we'll see. Interesting that that is working. Interesting that that is working. I find that very neat, I guess. Now, that tells me then that we could do some fun things here. Server event.recipes event. And so now we can do global.stages, and actually what I need to do, probe.js dump. And let it regenerate. Excellent. So now global.stages will propagate. And what we can do, object.keys for each stage. So we will actually call this tag. And then we'll do event.custom. Let config is equal to global.stages subtag. Event.custom type item gator mod tag mod config dot mods for each mod. What we need to do is take this and put this into the stages config, because that's going to be really important. So the substitute will be item of this. So that is all of the Aether done. That is that. And then your substitute. So that's embers, there's create, there's pneumatic craft, there's immersive engineering and building gadgets, there's mechanism, and then there's AE2. Delightful. Okay, so we have a recipe, we have a... I should probably keep at least one of these around. Because you have exceptions and stuff. So this is a great reference. Okay, so we have type tag mod. We have a substitute, which is actually going to be the config. And then if config.exceptions is not equal to null, I don't know why it lets you do that, but recipe.exceptions is going to be equal to config.exceptions.toJSON, I believe is right. Ingredient of .toJSON. Yeah, that's perfect. I think that is the entire item stage system handled. No, that is not. Oh, did I forget to save you? Probably. Let's try that. Well, that didn't work. That's mildly annoying. I think we just want to do that. Wait, no, I gave myself that tag. That's right. So it does work. Delightful. Line 60 of tooltips, though, I want to get figured out. There is no line 60. What are you talking about? Oh, no, not line 60. Line 6. Line 6. Cool. I'm going to step away for just a few minutes to go use the restroom and get a drink, but I will be right back. Did I mess up? No. It was just the very beginning. Okay, I gotcha. So, okay, this is my curiosity. If we look at AE2, let's bookmark something we definitely don't know how it works. We don't know how matter balls work. See, I don't like that this is coming from the client. And now if I reload this world, I already have the AE2 tag. Yeah, that's what I thought. So what I want to know... Okay. Okay, but Add Advanced does update. This is exactly what I wanted to see was, is there a way to get the current state? And yeah, Add Advanced seems to be, rather than being static, like we were saying before, is dynamic. So this is fascinating to me. Because why isn't the client getting sent the latest set of tags? Cube.js get tags, get client, tags from server, sure. Well, no, get entity tags. This isn't going to be the right one. Get player. We'll just see what this comes up with. A 404. Perfect. Oh, yeah. The actual account user, I guess. Yeah, I don't care about that at all. So there should be a server. Current server. Get current server. Can I get the stages on the client side? that's how you reload, just languages. Okay, good to know. Okay, well, that's minorly frustrating. I really was hoping that syncing the stages would do it. Let's return. It's just a void. Internal.stages.sync. Util server get players for each. Yeah. Player if player.getUUID is equal to client.player.getUUID tooltips.add player.getUUID. Let's see if this works. I have no idea. Tools. That does work. Holy crap. Come on. ABC. So we're finding the server player, console.log .join. So you know what tags I have. They're right there. You're getting it. I'm happy with that. Why are you... If server tag contains... We're not getting past Aether. Because we're returning. Oh, wait. Aha, here we go. Redeclaration of value var exceptions. Yes! Man, that took long enough. That took long enough, but it absolutely works. Okay, so now we need to do let server... I need to cache this. Cached server player equal to null. Find the server player. Fetch the server player only sometimes. Do we need to do only sometimes? Only when needed. To do 1 second timer, maybe? If cached server player is equal to null. Let's do that timer. So if cache server player is null, or last cache refresh, so we'll do date.now minus last cache refresh is greater than 1,000. Last cache refresh is equal to date.now. So now we shouldn't see it refreshing the cache too often, once every second-ish. That way we're not doing this all the time. And in fact, I think I might even go 10 seconds. Const cache refresh frequency. Seconds is equal to 10. And so now, I really should have kept that, truth be told. That's fine, though. Now we should see... Once every 10 seconds, it's going to refresh that cache. 9. There we go. So now, if I manage to log out and re-log in as a different UUID, or if I changed servers, I will get a updated cache. In fact, all of the tooltips class will probably be reloaded, but if it isn't, just in case it isn't, this should take care of that. Cube.js is legitimately so cool, because I could do stupid stuff like this. Okay, so now let us, I'm going to restart the game real quick, and then I'm going to get some more fluids, and then we can, yeah, I'm not surprised. There is a bunch of stuff going on there. And then we'll actually play some more, because we've done a lot of testing. I cannot believe I got that all set up and working. I thought there was going to be pain, nothing but pain, and that this wasn't going to work, but it is going really well. So, I will be right back. I'll see you in a bit. All right, sorry about that. Perfect. Okay, so we were accruing things for a metal press. So we need some scaffolding. We need 2 scaffolding and 2 belts. I hate that the book isn't drawing the gradient in the background, like the shade. It's a GUI thing that people tend to forget nowadays, but it hurts me. All right, let's grab good old deployer. Go ahead and smack you. Grab you. And there we go. I really could use a deployer separately, but whatever. So we have, I think, everything to connect this. Let me put these things away. Oh, right. Where did that go? I need that. And I also need those. Yeah, I think something upstream in Embedium broke that. Fun things. Now, if I grab this and put it in my inventory... No. Interesting. Alright, so looking into our choices, I'm going to set this up here for now. But it certainly should be set up somewhere differently at a later point. I largely just want to make sure I can get this hooked up to power that I already have. So we'll do that, that. Belts this way. Piston facing the right way. And then heavy engineering block there. Okay, well, we're gonna move this because that made everything mad for no good reason. Fun fact, by the way, you can take these, and after you've right-clicked your source, you can just separate them in your inventory to different spots. I think this is just as fine a spot. That's okay. The more I build these, the more I'll remember with muscle memory how they go together. We'll do from you to you. And boom. And then we'll do one of these guys connecting you to you. So now you have power. Now we have a metal press. We need metal press forms. So we're going to need to take these guys, and we're going to need to make the metal press mold thingy. What is that, aluminum? Iron. Perfect. And now let's go get 2 different ones for now. So we can get this out of here for now. I'm going to put that there. And we're going to definitely want you. And I'm thinking you, and probably you too. There's like a lot of these. I didn't need that one twice. Whoops. Can I melt these back down? No. Probably should make them meltable. Oh well, not actually that big of a deal. A minor inconvenience, to say the least. Alright, so now we've got that. Now, the thing that I was running into... We're gonna put these here for now. Was that I needed the wire mold, and I didn't frickin' make one. So we're gonna pretend that I did. Because that's what I really meant to make. Because I need to make a bunch of MV wires. Need is a strong word. Also, that visually goes the wrong way. Oh no. Where even are they? Oh, is nothing rendering? I bet nothing's rendering. Yeah, they're not rendering. They were literally just rendering. So I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that. We can also go ahead. We will do this. Get rid of Xenon because I don't really care for its features all that much. We're gonna remove you. I'm gonna revert you. I'm gonna go into Minecraft resources. Rush up ++, 7-zip, open archive. Let me open in Explorer. Assets, and then just add sawmill right in. Assets, sawmill, perfect. And now I can get rid of these. And I'm betting that my Embedium version is like super... is too up to date. So let's do you and you, I think. Let me check. Changelog for 1.20.1. Update Embedium version, so 0.13. Yeah, that was right. So hopefully that's going to fix it. Hopefully. Hopefully. Not bad memory-wise. Okay, please fix my mobs. Mind you, I can't say that I would feel all that bad about having to get rid of a mod that does custom entities and stuff, but I really like my mobs. Do you exist? Yeah, you exist. There we go. There you are. And that's working really well. I guess I just need to not touch Embedium or entity texture features or entity model features. It seems like they all are particularly angry. So these have just been sitting here. I bet a bunch despawned. Well, I mean, I guess if the ingots didn't despawn, then nothing else did. Yeah, I think we're actually okay. Nice. So, now I can make MV wire coil. And then I can make a bunch of these. I didn't mean to put my toolbox away. Okay. I'm so happy about this thing working. I really wanted to hide them from JEI entirely. But the problem is you can't seem to I don't know how, I'm going to say it that way, to dynamically hide and show items from JEI without requiring a full reload. And I'm not going to make the player reload the game every single time you unlock a stage. Like, I remember Sev Tech Ages, I think, basically had to do something almost exactly like that. And so you would just lag for a solid 15 seconds until it had eventually finished reloading. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I like the space that we have over here. It's not that far, but there is a lot of space over here, and we are starting to run out of space in there. Things are starting to get a little bit framey as well. So I'm starting to wonder if it would be worth looking into building a little bit further out. And I think that is what we're going to do. Did I bring my Electrum with me still? Yes, great, smart. So we're gonna do, let's make a couple of these. And a couple of these. And let's just put all of this stuff away in here for now. Except for the stuff that we are immediately gonna go start setting up. So I'm gonna come over here. I may actually go and start requesting one of my chunk loaders to come over here, and I need to start picking up Crying Obsidian. I keep on walking right by it and not thinking about it at all. So I'm thinking we set up maybe over here. And we'll go gold. Right. Just go ahead and get a tree out of the way. try to get a couple of things out of here. Grab a few odds and ends while I'm kind of setting stuff up. And what I'm thinking is we're going to want to start with a power station. And so that's going to need a pretty big space. There's not a lot of that here, but I think I can probably make do. So let's go ahead and do this. I wonder, did I have the quark? Yes, I did have the quark code. Okay, good. This is one of those things that quark is best. I'm going to clear all this out because I'm probably going to replace a lot of the grass. Right now I'm going to do a yard base because I don't really want to deal with building at the moment. I'm not in a building mood, but building is great for when I'm just randomly in the mood for it and then also happen to not want to or have time to stream. Like, it's the best thing to do off cam. I forgot that I turned off my magnet, and that should help. Cool. Okie doke. So we have you can go away. And we have all of these thermoelectrics. So thermoelectrics are easily set up in a grid. Like so. They're best set up when they're set up in a grid like this, I should say. And I seem to remember from past setups that you can actually kind of do some fun stuff with them and stack them like this. So I might do that. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we could do 1, 2, and then something like this works, I guess. And so what is... Wait, no, crap, I can't do this. Hang on. Can't break multi-blocks because these are tile entities technically. Okay, never mind. We're gonna do it the old-fashioned way. I forgot that I needed all of my sides. I can't do it this way anymore. I used to do it this way when we had liquid pyrotheum and cryothium. You could really get enough temperature diff and not worry about it, but it has changed a little bit. Things have changed just ever so slightly. So, in essence, I'm going to take everything that I just said I was going to do and do it again. Let's actually do 2 and 3, but 6 of them. Like this. Getting the count of these right tends to be kind of difficult, so I'm hoping that this will work. I guess not. I will have 3 extra. Okay. That's okay for now. unless we want to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't really think I could. Yeah, ideally we would have 2 more. Oh, wait. But what we could do... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if this is in the middle, we could definitely replace you with that, and then boom. And so now you've got 1, 2, 1, 2. Perfect. Now we are going to need a bunch of MV wire connectors, a bunch more than I have. I need 30, so... And I should have grabbed a post of some kind, but that is okay. Let's go and grab these. And let's grab some more clay while I'm at it. Go and grab just another stack. Getting almost. There we go. Again, quicker than flying there and back, but only by so much. Only by so much. Now, we need these. Let's go ahead and get our snips out as well. I feel like we're going to need them. Let's get the LV stuff out of here for now. I don't think we're going to use that anymore. And I'm just going to plop this down here. I'd actually really like it to face the right way. Perfect. So I'm thinking we have a post here. We have a post here. And then we have these coming out. Nope. Like that. With relays going down. And what I'm thinking is we will take these Why did I grab LV? MV, please. Thank you. So we grab you, and then what we can do is, I'm thinking we will do all of these guys, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then all of these guys. Like so. You'll notice we are not producing any energy, but that is fine. This is why I grabbed my snips. And then we will replicate roughly the same thing. We will also want one of you guys right here. I just realized. Not a problem, just something I need to configure. So let me make sure that all of these are going someplace, right? And so we will have you, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I have that one going to the inside one. So that is 7 and 7. And then what we'll do is we will have a secondary coil here, there. You'll go into there, and you'll go into there. It is spaghetti, but it works. It'll be better once we get different setups, but right now it is what it is. All right, so we need to clear out all of the blocks around all of these bases, which is part of why I like to build this first and then build a structure around it. This is one of the few times that that seems to be the most beneficial. Just because it's easy to forget how much space you end up needing. And I'm using my fist just because I don't want to insta-mine everything and have to redo any of my work. It's just easier to take my time. So this is where it gets kind of complicated. So you have these diagonals, and we need to try to balance these between the different types, right? So we would ideally have 1, 2, 3. Well, it did. It's all good, though. So with this layout, we've now created it such that any of these guys will have 2 uranium blocks and 2 packed ice touching the sides at any time. And it is a little bit complicated looking at it like this, but it's pretty good. And then we're producing quite a bit more power this way too. We're already at about 450,000 RF. That's like really, really, really impressive, honestly. So, realistically speaking, 2 more thermonuclear or thermoreactive guys, and then we should be good. Let's also make sure we don't get hit by a train. So we need 2 more wire coil blocks. Nice. So this setup is way better and still completely passive than our previous setup using the water wheels. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of this because I don't like it. I don't like this being here like this. And what we're going to do instead is take these 2 and hook them up. Like so. It is far from perfect, but it works. And so now what we can do is I'd like to set up a small accumulator stack. Probably right here. So what we'll do is we'll put one on top of the other. We'll tell you to output on the opposite side. Let's go grab that and get some of our connectors real quick. Put you there. And we'll put you there. Huh, now, speaking realistically, I'm starting to wonder, would it have slightly been better to just have 1 rather than 2? Have this here, right? And then just have you right here in the middle. And then you here, you here, you there, and you there, and then you there. And then I don't need 2 connectors. That is very good. Excellent. So now we can start to set up things like the previously configured, but not fully set up metal press. So I now am aware that the metal press is buggy. So I'm going to set it up facing the correct way to avoid any annoyance unless it is always reversed, in which case I'm going to go yell at Blue Sunrise personally. Not actually, but I am going to go file a ticket. It looks like it's just half wrong, which is funny. And then what we can do is we can pull out of the bottom here into a new relay. One that is ideally frickin' aligned. What's wrong with me? Why do I keep grabbing the wrong cable type? So go from you to you, and then to a connector there. Very nice. So it's not very impressive, but it is Done. Now, I've got some resources to go return to the system. I'm gonna put a bunch of things away as well. I don't think I'm gonna need steel and electrum, but as soon as I put that away, I'm gonna. So we're gonna just keep those around. However, yeah, the ice and stuff, we're good there. Anything LV can go away. The electrum wire, I already have that electrum wire. I just wanted to balance it out. I'm gonna keep that. We don't really, yeah, I'm not gonna keep that, never mind. We don't really need the dirt, but whatever. Tough fabric, I don't even know why I have that. MV wire coil that isn't wrapped is fine. Yeah, I think this is cool. How does one make a chute? A bunch of iron. Doesn't that go figure? All right, so let's start by putting down our chunk loader someplace. For now, because, and by the way, we're not getting zapped to our next life because we've got the insulated gable. There is no insulation for HV, so we gotta count our blessings, I guess. Let's go ahead and load all of these chunks. Get the most out of our money. And let's start looking at putting some things away and the books of things in general. I still kept some LV, even though I specifically didn't want to. Oh well. Does this count as a cable-y thing? Yeah, I didn't think it would, but man can dream. Put these here. And let's consult the documents. Ow. Okay, so we need to get a couple of things going. I think at this point, the biggest thing that we want is if we look at the guide here, some wires required. We want to get an industrial fermenter to make ethanol. So ethanol is going to require specific types of... Oh, great. There's multiple types of ethanol. I love it when that happens. All right. Oh, by the way, awkward potion. Okay, cool. So ethanol is created in the industrial fermenter with potatoes is what I was really hoping to see. It's 80 with potatoes. A bunch more with honey, a ton with glowberries. Can you cloche glowberries? You can. So you get 100 with the glowberries. Is there a time on these? Yeah, let's just do glowberries. So let's grab a drawer. We probably have way too many of these now. Framed drawer. A cloche is going to be mostly things we're vaguely familiar with, so we're going to need a bunch of treated wood. We're going to need glass. Cloche. Let's grab... I'm thinking probably 8 of these would be good, so let's do 8 of those, 8 of these. Now we've got that. This is going to require more glass and then paper and copper. how many does this make? 3. And then, yeah, we know how these work. Mechanical components. Components are... So we're going to need a bunch of iron. Let's just grab a good bit anyway. Let's also give hoppers a try. Belts. We're going to need more conveyor belts. There's also a hopping conveyor belt, I believe. It's a dropping conveyor belt, sorry. That we're probably going to end up needing, but we'll see. We'll get there. Conveyor belt recipe, by the way, uses one of the mechanical belts, so don't get your hopes up on it being all leather. We needed iron. We need PCBs. We'll get from over on that side of the street. And we need copper wire. Let's grab a few more of these. And what's cool is now that we've got our new setup, we can, my goal here at least, let's set up, I'm pretty sure we're going to need 2 of these. Do I not have any chests anymore? Oh, come on. So we should be able to do... Wait, no, yeah, you don't even need to do that. You can just do this, and then smack this with a hammer. Like so. And now it'll go at an angle, and so we can have all of our inputs like that. Then we can have all of our outputs, or rather inputs, here, if we ever wanted that. And then we already have the wire mold there. Let's go ahead and put a bunch of those on. Okay, so that does not work the way that it used to, or the way that I was hoping it would. I should put it that way. But does that work? That works. And so now, instead of getting 1 to 1, we're actually getting 1 to 2. Machine efficiency, my guy. So good. Whoops. Wrong source. So that should help. We need PCBs that are finished. We need, you know what? Let's do it over here. We'll turn about 36 of these. What's the smarter way of making it? It is this way, okay. 36 of these into plates using the metal press mold plate. And so that's just going to turn everything into an iron sheet. I have no idea if things speed up overnight or not. I guess we'll see. Yes. Yes, they do. So now we will... Oh, I already had a bunch of cable. Well, hey, better safe than sorry. So let's go and get all of these that we could possibly need. Perfect. And let's grab all of these that we could possibly need. I actually thought that I had enough for this. What am I missing? Paper? Or bamboo? What the hell? Really thought I had mathed that out well enough in my own head, but clearly not. I'm just going to come over here and grab this because I am feeling extra impatient. And mildly salted. Now, I don't remember. Do these ever get cheaper? Not really. Okay. It's my recipe. I can change it if I need to, but ideally I won't, and then I won't look stupid. That it takes so much less than that to make me look stupid, trust me. That was meant completely as a joke. We've got... That's why I grabbed that much glass. Right. So 10? I mean, 12. Yeah, alright. I'll bite. I'll bite. So, at the moment, I'm thinking... Let's relay a little more power this way. Just in case I need it. Because I really just want to get started on collecting the requisite amount, the requisite supply, I should say, of some of the materials we're really going to start to need soon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know, I've just never really liked how these look when you put them all on top of each other like that. And I don't know that we're going to need that many. I mean, I'd rather have a whole bunch of extra cloches than not have enough in the first place. So let's just scale that down. I was going to do 8 anyway. What am I doing? So let's just do 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I like them when they're out like that. And I'm also thinking it could be really cool looking if we gave them some space and staggered them like this, maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to be quirky. And we're going to have a little drawer right here. Sure. Why not? It's perfect. And so the way that this is going to work is we're going to have a pipeline of things that come straight down into here. And because of the nature of these guys, when you have a storage container that can hold more, it'll go into there. Now the problem is we're going to need to make sure that this is voiding, or else we're going to run into big problems of the lag variety. So not only do we need to power our cloches here, we also need to provide them with water. So we need to consider that. So you can put these in here as much as you want. Right, that was a bug that I saw earlier that I was remembering. Delightful salmon berries. This one. The lighting engine doesn't know what to do with these guys. And these are at the wrong level. So how about we scrap all of that idea? And just have 2 and 2. How many times will it take me to build this before I realize that none of this is going to work? 2. And then 2. All right. I'm also gonna do fluid pipes. I can't remember. I can put them there, but can I put them underneath as well? Yes. And now we can start to connect these. We're gonna need more, so I've started making more. That should help. So that's exactly as many as we need. It's a little bit unfortunate, but it's all right for the most part. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. So I'm going to leave that open so that I can get down there, because I'm going to need to pump fluid out, and that's not going to be easy. We're going to need to use, I can't use that. We're going to need to use a fluid pump, which I have practically everything for. I just need to turn all this into sheets again. So we need 6 for you. We need 6 for the circuit. And then we need 3 more for the actual craft. So let's go ahead and do you. Put that away, and we can put that in here. You're kidding me, right? Actually busting my balls. What the heck? Alright, so we need to make one of you. That is a pump. Now, pumps are funky. They require a redstone signal. Could have used fluid pipes, but I really just kind of wanted to do something kind of different. They require an infinite source of water, which we have. They require a redstone signal, and they require energy. And so what I'm thinking we'll do is back here in the center, we can set up, I'll show you something kind of decently cool, but we'll set up a nice and easily accessible pump. And I need to remember how they work. So they work from below. So if I put you right here, easily accessible, right? I can put an output here. Am I remembering this right? I might not be remembering this right. Let me look. Fluid transport. The pumps have 3 essential functions. They can move pipes, blah, 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 blah. Pump sides. In order to fluid pickup blocks, it will need a power input at the top and a redstone signal. Pumps can also be used. It doesn't tell me which way, though. Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to guess. All right, we'll do that. We'll do... I'm guessing probably that. And then we'll need to do... one of you guys. Can I reach there? I don't know. Let's find out. So insulated MV wire coil, that can go there. Can you reach? You can reach. Perfect. So now we're going to power all of these guys up. It does get more efficient than this at some point. So you are going to need a redstone signal, supposedly. I guess that really is all there is to it. Okay, then. And so what we can do is we can make scaffolding, and we can put that on pipe to cover it. Last thing we'll need to do is just toss a lever on here, and that will start to fill everything up, apparently. I'm legitimately surprised that that is how that works. I thought it was a little more annoying than that, but I'll take it. So now we have part 1. We have part 2, which is where we put all our crops in. Now we're only left with item routing and storage. So what we can do, if we really wanted to make this beautifully simple, is is have all this go into here. We know the secret of doing this and that, and then we could simply do these produce light? I don't know. We should be able to pretty easily do something like this, and we will, of course, support it with more of the scaffolding, because I think it looks pretty cool. Oh, it's the items that are lighting up. Got it. I actually didn't know that you could enclose them like that. Today I learned. It was just a hunch that I had that you could do that, and I was completely right, which is really weird. It is not something that happens often. So we're going to set all of these guys up to output their items. Oh, I set these up like an idiot. Oh, they can be rotated. And there we go. Now we have glowberries produced with great frequency. And we're obviously doing just fine with our accumulator. Okay, so I have a different idea. That I think could be potentially even more fun. Thank God this isn't Greg Tech. So it seems like they... I did not mean to do that. That's unfortunate. Oh well. So let's make some chutes. I could do these, or I could do these. And I'm thinking I'm gonna do these. I think they're gonna be more fun. Because we can make them translucent. Or we can make them show their glass side. Also, can I do this now? I can. So we can do... Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. We could just do this. Now we can see what is going through them. And they should onboard their items. Conveyor belts, once covered, cannot be uncovered, I guess? That's a little strange. I'm hopeful. Moderately so, at least. That if I were to toss those there, do they make their way through? They do make their way through, so that is what I wanted to see. So now we can do this. And this. Which will provide us with glowberries here at the end. Now from there, they can just go into a 2-block tall. Well, I don't know if that's particularly necessary. Oh, that's fun. That's entirely unintended. Alright, 53 glowberries. I have a suspicion that my stack of glowberries I'm about to toss in here will just get jammed. But, oh, they don't because they have the cover on them. Yep, that actually is perfect, and that looks much cooler this way. And then we can top it all off with one last touch to keep things from just going in there that we don't want in there. Let's grab these copycat panels. Or do we want, let's just grab glass as well, and we'll see which one looks and feels better. I needed more anyway, so we're actually gonna go right back. And grab 2 more of you and you. So we could have glass trapdoors, and these will at least allow us to see in a little bit. But not really, because you can't see in the top. Alternatively, we could do these and use some really fun textures. because we have access to a few. I really wish I could make these more cheaply. So we could do that. I don't like that. I can't say that I'm surprised that I don't like that. But we also have Scorcha. Perfect. No, we also have these guys, and I think those would look great. Yep. Positively perfect. And so now it'll look something kind of vaguely like this. Which I think looks pretty dang good. Again, still doing completely fine on power. And so now we need to create biodiesel. Industrial fermenter, which is gonna be relatively pricey if I remember correctly. So why don't we head home and take a moment to gather our thoughts and opinions and feedback. MV, MV, MV. Cloches are going to be good to go. All of those things can go back. Let's add some building blocks to our little situation here. We've got all these plating blocks as well. We've got scoria. We've also got tough. I think that's good. Cool. So, to get an industrial fermenter, we need a screenshot. I need a better screenshot than that. Okay, perfect. So we need light engineering block. Times 2. We need iron sheet metal times 4. Right. We need 2 fluid pipes. I don't think I have any more. So iron plates. Back at again. Let's just go ahead and load that up. We need steel scaffolding. We need 4 cauldrons. We need a redstone engineering block. Already got that. Four iron sheet metal. Just go and make like a stack of iron sheets at this point. And then we have that electrum wire. Let's go ahead and just make that real quick just to get that out of here. Should probably keep those around with me just in case. Music to my ears. And now we need some components. Let's go ahead and make a few. I'm tempted to say that that's enough. We can definitely make more very easily much later. I'll put another stack of these on. The light engineering block. We only needed 2 of these. So of the items left, we still need fluid pipe times 2. And then there's one thing left, and that was steel scaffolding, and I totally forgot about it. That's okay, because we can make that much more easily. So the thing with steel scaffolding in the recipe we had before, it was a 1-to-1 ingot, so you needed 1 ingot and one ingot for 1 scaffolding, right? So we just put 3 down. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. And then 3. So for 9, you get 12. So it's a slightly better ratio. Sorry, I had to mental math that a lot. So yeah, I mean, I think it's worth it, but the glow berries are coming in. I'm really happy with this setup. I gotta be honest with you. I think it's pretty cool. So I'm gonna go and disable this real quick, by the way. I think we're ready to build our gigantic structure. It's not that big. You'll be very surprised, I think. So we need the following items in the room with us. So we are going to set this up. I think we're probably going to set it up over here. It doesn't have the biggest footprint in the world, so I think we'll be able to place it relatively easily kind of anywhere. And I'd like it to be decently easily accessing the glowberry drawer here. Thinking probably it would be easiest if I put it here. So let's break this space. I need how many? Oh, I need 6 steel scaffolding. Well, I'm glad I looked again. So we need our 2 light engineering blocks on a corner. Then we need 1, 2, 3, 4 scaffolding. We need our 2 fluid pipes here and there. We need these 4 here. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, whoops, 5, 6, and then we need redstone engineering here. And then we just whack you, and now we have an industrial fermenter. Now we need an input and an output. We have the input on the left, so I should probably have built this literally the other way around. That's okay, though. Easy solutions. So we will do that all over again. So we'll need these 2 here. That makes a little more sense. You there. You there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put those away. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That's better. So now we can just input over here into the industrial fermenter, and then we can output into a tank. So we have recipes, we have energy requirements that we'll need to meet. Should not be too terribly difficult. Let's just go ahead and get that met relatively quickly. And we can also just kind of manually take a look at this and see how that goes. There's also the honest to God lack of desire to build out some of this stuff again, fluid-wise, so I may do a couple things. We're gonna need iron sheet metal and treated wood fence. And I don't know that we're really gonna need much else. Let's go ahead and make another pump. I kind of want to stick with the immersive stylings. So I'm thinking of like doing something like this. Let's go ahead and sleep again. Oh yeah, we don't have to sleep. Right. Cool. All right, so we need to input, and I'm not going to worry about the input right this moment, but what I am going to worry about is fluid storage. So let's go ahead and get some of this stuff out of the way so we can get the fluid storage set up, because I really want to get that going and working well. That might be too close now that I look at that, so let's give it a little more space. That should be plenty, hopefully. I guess I really did go through all of my iron sheets. Oh, come on. totally forgot. Sure, and now you're almost done. Ugh. Love it. Alright, let's... Oh, I had all my sheet metal in there still. Oh my god. All of this drama for nothing. It's all good, though. Come on. Come on. Do that right there. Boom. Now, since this was where the fluid tank was, I'm going to have to assume this is where the fluid output goes. Yeah, that's item output. Perfect. A lot of this stuff starts to make sense pretty well if you kind of think of it in that context. It just depends. And then I think we'll just do that. And I might put one of you here. And one of you here. And then we can support the side of this with like a plating block line like that. That way it at least kind of looks like it's trying. I do think that one just kind of comes free. And so now we can just go grab a bunch of glowberries and put them in here. And this is going to use up a good bit of power. We're going to finally start to see some power draw. But it is not going to be all that quick. And all that fluid is already heading over into here. I was just wondering where the heck all the fluid was going, but it's already gone where it needs to go. Which is, like, perfect. Can I toss you in here? No. Ugh. That's fine. You can live in here. There's plenty of other stuff in here now. And so now if I grab an empty bucket, we can see, hey, we have 8,800 millibuckets of ethanol. Which is good, right? So we have our industrial fermenter. Now we need to refine the ethanol in a refinery, and I'm not going to do that today. But the ethanol that we have here is then refined in a refinery with a silver plate to create acetaldehyde. Acetaldehyde? Yeah, acetaldehyde, sorry. So acetaldehyde goes in here, combine that with the creosote oil that we already have, and then boom, you get phenolic resin. Phenolic resin in your bottling machine is going to take you the rest of the way. I really do think that the book is doing a better job of explaining this, and JEI is doing a better job of explaining this than I would in a guide. Just saying. Now, I do have some curiosity for how we might be able to go about doing item input. I think the easiest way is just to use pretty pipes. But we'll see. I think pretty pipes is probably what I'm going to do. Let's grab a stack of you, some of you, and a low extraction module. I think that's all I'm going to need. I'll grab a stack limiter just in case I need it. I don't think I will. Hell, I probably won't even need the highest speed. Let's just do that one. And so now we can just automatically grab items pretty easily. So what we can do is just right here. Grab our pipe wrench. No connect. Now, low extraction module, up framed drawer, and we want to make sure, because I haven't locked this yet, so we want to make sure they were only extracting those guys. And maximum item count 64 sounds about right. Then we will go up into you. So we are already pretty low. We should start to see new ones come in almost immediately. Why don't you send more? I'm guessing it's probably that extraction module is cheap. We should make a better extraction module. There we go. That's better. That's sending 8 at a time? Oh, that's perfect. Now, I wonder, based on pipe wrench things, I can. Yep, I thoroughly appreciate that. And then we may just do that. Like so. Grab one of you here. And boom. So now we are producing... And we don't need to keep producing this. We're not running power off of this. But now we're producing enough that we have 63 buckets worth already. So let's go ahead and put a couple of these odds and ends away. You can see item production does speed up pretty well. So we had 63 buckets before we went to sleep. You can see they're all bouncing around here. How many do we have now? How are we doing? We have 30. We ran out of power. 64. Okay. I mean, that's fine. We ran out of power. And pipes don't tend to accelerate that quickly. So, that's fair. But that is not bad, all things considered. And for a yard base, this isn't the ugliest one I've ever built. I've definitely done worse. Well, alrighty, guys. It has been a 4-hour stream. It's been a pretty quiet one, too. So I think I'm going to go ahead and relax and take the rest of the evening to myself. I do hope you guys enjoyed, though. I had a whole lot of fun doing stuff on Immersive, and we are getting closer and closer to the materials that we need in order to get our Duraplast. The acetaldehyde is almost done, so that's pretty good that we were able to do that in just about a day. Nothing's so grindy that we've hated it. And getting the frickin' dynamic tooltips working, oh my god, I'm so excited about this. Like, it is just so cool that we have access to stuff like this. So yeah, I'm really tickled. Hope you guys had a great time today. I know I did. And again, this is honestly not looking too terribly bad. Maybe just grab a quick screeny for the blue sky and the other app that people call something else now. But yeah, you guys have a great one. I will probably see you tomorrow because my wife works, so I will do a daytime stream. And until then, take care of yourselves. Love y'all, and see you soon.